Hey, Algora. How you doing out there? I think we got there. All right. I think we got there. That's good enough. Use grid for actual grids. Flexbox for everything else. Right? Like, do you think this inside of here would make sense as a grid? Not at all, right? Could the header and the sidebar and then this section be grids? Yeah, maybe. I'm still not sure that actually would work the way you want it to. Now, hold on. Running this script is actually still failing. Request schema.map on line 14 in our utilities there. So this .map is no good. So one of these things we're passing in where are we doing our language formatters? Oh, but it's a different spot. Oh, hold on. So we're seeing grouped endpoints here. Those get grouped in output. Get tag markdown. All right, let's double check the trace. It is in get method markdown. Which is the biggest function we have in there. All right, so the request schema that we're passing to our formatters is this, method request schema. So it's pretty much always a string. Let's double check all of this. Okay, so now if we go look at this function in here that's doing this mapping, right, this request schema actually needs a label, but it could also be undefined. So yeah, our typing here is actually off. I think that's the biggest problem we have right now. Right, so it's actually going to be parsed into something like that. And what do we want to call this? Request parameters. And it's actually just one. I think it's just stringer number for that. Is it not going to import that for us? All right. I just think our computer's running really slow. So that solves that. So then for this part, we do that or empty array. Is that really still an error? Come on. Okay, yeah. We're running really slow right now. Let me look at what's going on. QEMU. What do we have that's even running QEMU? We don't have Docker going. Oh, Podman is going. That was a big part of it. Now, refreshing Firefox should start decreasing that RAM usage there. But it doesn't. Alright, spinning Firefox back up again. We should be better now. Yeah, there's definitely like a memory leak in either Firefox or Twitch chat, or maybe like the interaction between them. I think part of it is when it maintains some of the context of pages for like forward and back, like faster navigation that way. I think that's a big part of it. But we should be a little bit faster. Hey, what's up, Ethan? And yeah, hold on. So, thanks for recommending Astro for static sites. You do a test in page speed, same content, one with Laravel, another with Astro. Laravel 83, Astro 100. Yeah, Astro is such an easy way to get like an automatic 100 score. Right? Like just such low effort. It's really cool. And hey, yeah, this random tweet we did yesterday is doing all right. 17 hundo views. Likes from some really cool people. I'm always pumped when Aaron Francis likes one of my tweets because he doesn't even follow me. So like somehow it showed up in his feed. It's like really cool to me. And that's not a slight. Like, you know, you follow who you want. I'm not worried about that. Just the fact that he doesn't and it still shows up in his feed and he's down to like it. Like, I did something right, you know? See, so we are typing the method type into methods here, but we're just losing it once the object.entries happens. Is there a way to pass a generic? So methods was inferred. You might need to restart VS Code. Oh, I don't think I need value in it. I think that was actually the flaw. Still think that's a string, though. Oh, wait. So it's getting this incorrect. Oh. What up, Zada? How you doing? There's definitely something we're doing off about this. And yeah, I'm getting pretty tired of how long this is taking to clean up the squiggles. I think we just need to restart VS Code. Whenever there's an update for VS Code, sometimes the extensions get really slow. Alright, gotta wait for all the extensions to spin back up. But how's everyone's Saturday? What are y'all up to? Oh, VS Code's downloading another update? Of course they are. We just updated. Hey, yeah, sounds awesome. Oh, sorry about that, James. I mean, do you really think that my ancient 2015 Mac Mini would perform better with an AI-enabled editor? And if you're not aware, Cursor is just a reskinned VS Code. Yeah, I know it's a fork of VS Code, so like, do you really think it's going to be faster? But I do need to try it out at some point. You're not wrong. I even have like a call scheduled with someone who is using Cursor and GitKraken. And like, I want to understand their workflow. So yeah, we're going to have a call about it. And yeah, sure, it'd be worth trying, but I've got tab 9. It's good enough. Alright, now the extensions are rebooting. Make a README and put the business logic context in there to add database types to our queries. That's fine. Like, technically, the way I'm querying Dynamo on the back end, I already get really good, like, auto-completion and, like, typing, because of the way I made the ORM. So, I'm good. And I'm curious how good it is at actually generating Dynamo queries. But basically, I have my own ORM for building out those queries without a need for me to write them by hand anyway. So, I don't know. Alright, so we fixed most of the issues there. We didn't export this type, though. Alright, so from there at least, we can try and rerun this script. And there we go. Alright, so now, where did that script actually get generated? I think that's the file it was creating, right? Yeah, so we're not appending to request HTML inside of here? So it's like this didn't run. Still not getting great auto-completion right now. Yeah, this Mac Mini is on its last legs. Right, so we should see that a bunch. So request HTML is just failing us, but why? You think so? October? All right. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'll have some budget for that. So hold on, where's that console log we just did here? We don't need that. Slightly bigger than an Apple TV? Interesting. Yeah, I might even aim for like a studio at that point. Depending. I'll have to figure out what to do with this one now. This one might become like a media center PC or something. So here's the craziest part to me. We actually saw that we were putting it into what we wanted. Right. Duh. Yeah, we would need top level await, because these are asynchronous functions. Duh. Okay. Yep. So yeah, we need to refactor all this into an async await style context. And then what that means is we're going to do the get method markdown part. Oop. So get endpoint markdown is called in here. This also then needs to be async. And this is going to be endpoints markdown. And then get tag markdown is called way up here. Now, top level await is probably not on in this context, right? We're not getting yelled at about it, though. So we should be good. So now if we go down and look at request JSON, hey, we totally see it. Awesome. Cool. Boy. So we should be good here. We may want to think about how we're doing our string, like, jamming together. But I typically don't do underscores in the names of methods and, like, paths, right? So, like, the endpoint path should never have an issue with getting split on an underscore. But worst case scenario, we could do, like, another separator, like a bar character or something, right? Right, like the vertical bar. But I think we're good with it. So now that we have the requests.json generated, let's do this. This is a user setting to add. Now that we've actually got the output HTML, we need to figure out how we bring that into what we're doing. And yeah, this is every endpoint within the application. We might want to think about a better way of loading this in, but realistically, it's going to be data that ends up onto the page anyway, right? So that overhead of the JSON is probably not a big deal. I'm wondering how much of it can be, like, elided away at compile time, though. Let me get more music going, though. Man, there's so many LA Dream Celerect albums. Let's skip a couple. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Some of these artists that we've been listening to have new albums that we should check out. So, Lamont, or whatever. Looks like they have one. Looks like they have a few. These might just be singles, though. No, they are albums. Neon Retro Records is actually putting out some new shit, like, pretty frequently. Okay. All right, so now that we have this, what we want to do is think about what does the resulting page end up looking like? So that all is fine. Okay, and then, yeah, in the endpoints.mdoc, we're generating that, which means, yeah, these things that we modified there are a problem. So that's a pathing issue in our generator. There we go. So yeah, the partial file here is part of the issue. So basically, this endpoints.json that you guys can see here needs to reference the methods and tags that are going to be directly under it. So it's basically just that. And let's just double check. We only do the mdoc stuff in 2 places, so we should be good there. Alright, so let's just restart our file here. Restart the dev process now. That reloads for us. We get the object module thing. So now we're back to that problem, but we're not running into the issue of our markdoc parsing. Okay. And realistically, yeah, we can get rid of some of these console logs. Okay, alright, so now we gotta really think about how this page is getting rendered. And that has the most to do, not with this file. This file is now at least parsed properly, so we're not blowing up on the endpoints.mdoc. But we're not actually rendering that markdoc file in this Astro component. Now, is it because we're doing an astro.glob instead of like a content collection? Ooh, this song's crunchy. So, Astro Glob, markdoc. Okay, so this is a different issue, right? They're trying to glob Astro files. That was worth reading. Oh, is my mark.config incorrect? Hold on. Did I end up needing that JSON file in the old version and I just forgot about it? No. Okay, so that part, yeah, we'll just, yeah, we closed web new. I do think we need to define that JSON file. So let's try and restart that. I don't expect that this actually renders properly, but we should get more in there. Ooh, but we don't. Interesting. Oh, but no, it is in content. Yeah. So that should be fine. I guess, what does this property mean? Oh, I see. So, hold on. Yeah. I see what it was doing. So it's basically just associating our mark.config here, and then, yeah, are we exporting this? Yeah, it is as default. So that's just like the lookup for it. And it is an MJS file, which is ESM, so we should be good there. Oh, and here it is. So markdoc files can only be used within content collections. Okay. Alright, so here in config.ts, we got our facts and our blog collection. We end up needing to create an API collection as well. Okay, so now, right, we're still doing a glob. And we need to refactor it like they were describing into a query of the collection. So that would be something like this. Wait, hold on. When we define the collection, oh, and schema should actually be z.object. Aha, so type is actually moved up. And really, the blog collection is going to have a bunch of stuff, but we don't need to define that right. So this is really just the stuff that would be in the metadata, and we're not going to have any metadata for the API collection. Right. So we would get entry by slug maybe, but that might not be what we want. So instead, let's go to our API Astro file. And instead of querying by that, we're going to do const equals Astro content. Oops. I'm surprised we're not getting any auto completion for get entry by whatever. Oh, and maybe it's just get entry. Oh, and yeah, I was importing that. Of course that wouldn't work. Yeah. So get entry here, then this is API, and the slug would then be API/API. Right, so we see the entry actually getting resolved there. API content is a promise, though, so yeah, we gotta await that. It doesn't change anything about how that renders. The collection API does not exist. what it does. Might just need to restart. No, collection API does not exist. Really? Yep, nailed it. So my only guess is that that config file isn't getting loaded. So this should have been updated for us automatically. Let's go look at what's inside of that Astro directory just to be sure. Oh, we see no collections got generated. Okay. So define collection should be doing what we want. Is it because I named it underscore API? Yeah, like the way content collections work is like magical. Yep. Yeah, definitely worth trying out for the next like static site you want to build. And you know, thank you for the feedback. Like my coworker passed it along to the rest of the company. Thank you for that feedback, dude. Like really good discussion about it. So yeah, that might be it. Oh, and it contains a mix of content and data entries. All entries must be of the same type. Ah. So the place that I'm writing that JSON file to, right? Like, that's the thing that needs work. So instead of putting it to request.json in there, we'll just do it to a different path, right? So instead of inside of endpoints, we can just put it up here at the top level as data. I'm not sure that's the right move. We'll put it up, we'll put data up at the top level. So first and foremost, let's fix our script and change where that file is going to be generated. And we can just move the one that's there. And then... And yeah, hold on. So, been using workspace or work trees a lot. Yep. And have been a bit frustrated that it's not considered a first-class citizen in GK, but you digress. So here's the thing. The library we're consuming does have support for it. So there's something we could do with it at some point. So yeah, like, there are gears turning about it being supported back. That's about all I can say. Alright, this album is, like, a little too crunchy. No, Astro is based, it's written in Go. Ooh, I thought it was written in Go. Is it not? I could have sworn it was written in Go. Oh, the compiler is written in Go. Distributed as WASM. Okay, that was it. So yeah, the majority of, like, the framework is written in TypeScript, but the compiler itself that's taking your Astro templates and turning them into HTML and all that stuff, that is Go. But yeah, let me try one of these albums. Maybe it's a little chiller. Hold on, wait, let me double check. Shit. Sorry, hold on. Got a game that helps you learn Python? That's fine. I tend to recommend Free Code Camp. And maybe based on your question you were asking, right? JavaScript and TypeScript are fundamentally different from Java, right? So, right, the age-old joke is Java is to JavaScript as car is to carpet, right? The words are similar, but they're not actually the same. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. But yeah, if you got a game for learning Python, that sounds good too. I just think no matter what, having something that gets you like seeing results as quick as possible is the important thing. So having to like set up a Python dev environment is a pain, like super annoying. So I think that's something to remember about it. You know, like you need to make sure you're getting up and running and seeing results as quick as possible. And that's why I recommend Free Code Camp, because you don't have to install anything. You can actually see the results of HTML and your changes to it immediately, which is really cool. And wait, have I not started this? I should start it. AstroScript. All right, so here's the big thing. We have moved our data. We're still not rendering out to that page, though. And yeah, we need to do like the entry render thing. That's what we're missing. That's the last step there. Is that the way they wanted it? Oh, no, no. We treat content as a... I feel like that should still just kind of work. All right, so entry undefined, because yeah, that is no longer that, and it's just API. And then we should be good. So entry is found, entry renders. We get all this stuff. It is not pretty because our styling is not kicking in the way we intended. We are seeing the response get highlighted, which is nice. But it looks like our requests are not getting rendered. So all the styling and stuff for that is going to need some work. So hold on. One thing I think I need to do is configure our tailwind. So that doesn't change any of the rendering on this page. But we're getting closer. All right, so this is where our mark doc layout is off. So we're going to have a lot to fix in this mark doc layout file, but that is the file that we want to wrap on our page. This does our sidebar stuff. Yeah, so we actually still want to do our layout component and the mark doc layout inside. Then back in here, yep. Comment that for now. It doesn't want to comment, so we'll just delete it. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go through and just refactor all these links. I like this album. This one's nice and chill. Yeah, that button's gonna need some work. I'm gonna comment this out. Okay, and now this is not the right path. That's my ad. Yeah, so we're doing some sponsored content through Algora. Technically, I've already fulfilled the obligation, but I like what they're doing, and I'm happy to, keep advertising for them. If you have any questions about these things, might be worth, discussing and then, chatting about. Like, I don't even know what Nango is. You can take a look at it. So I'm curious what the integrations part actually means, but okay. So this is like if you wanted to wire up to the APIs of a bunch of these providers, right? You might have to configure an API key or something for those things, but you get a nice unified API to query those things instead of building it ad hoc or using their SDKs. That's kind of interesting. Interesting. So, yeah, at GitKraken, if we were to end up open sourcing our API, or not open sourcing, but opening up a public API, we might want to create an integration for people using Nango to get GitKraken data into their applications or whatever. That's actually really interesting. I'm definitely going to bring that back to the team. And they're hiring too. Hey, guys, check it out. Senior product engineer, remote. They're looking for East Coast time zone. So a bonus is proficiency in Node. Right, past experience in early stage and developer tool startups. I don't really list the technology they use that much, so they may not be too worried about if you know React versus Angular or whatever. Yeah, seems cool. Wish they'd list the salary. But yeah, if you're over on the East Coast or close enough to it, right? Or could at least work on an EST. They don't list the pay range. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be really nice. Especially when they're saying hey, we're looking for this time zone. But I believe because they're focusing on EST, that means they can ignore Colorado and I think California's laws around disclosing salary, expectations. I'm not sure that's the reason they're doing it. It's most likely for collaboration. But I'd never actually thought about that before. If you just say what time zone you're looking for and none of the states within that time zone have that law. Yeah, that's a big reason why a lot of companies have started listing their salaries, because it's required by law if you want to hire people from Colorado, or I believe California has it now too. I'm not 100% certain about California, but Colorado definitely has that law. Yeah, it'd be so much better, for sure. It should be nationwide, absolutely. But yeah, Nango, it seems kind of cool, yeah. Oh, they even, I love it when they tell you about how they hire and some of that stuff too. That's awesome. A paid 1-week trial, that is the absolute best way to understand if someone is a good work colleague. Now, there is a 2-hour technical interview. No coding exercise involved. Instead, you just delve into a comprehensive review of your areas of expertise, explore technical and architectural questions, and conclude the discussions about the product. This is really nice. Yeah, this is cool. And yeah, if they like you after a week, then they'll do some reference checks. Yeah, that's a really cool hiring process. I am even more stoked on the idea. And yeah, it's an open source unified API, so we could look at what they got over on here. How do they work? 28 issues, 11 active pull requests. It's a Saturday, so that's fine. Mostly TypeScript. MDX for their docs, sure. So when they say pre-configured APIs, if we look at their integrations, oh wow, okay. So let's check out linears. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the nice part about this is they're not hammering those other APIs. They're just every 5 minutes maybe pulling the data in, and then you're querying their cached data from those providers. That's kind of nice too. Because then you're only paying for Nango's pricing instead of how some of these other ones could be really heavy. Yeah. Oh man. That is nifty. And then if we look at how things sync, right, issues, this is the code to actually get that data. Exactly X Factor, right? So it's basically like an aggregator or like a collection of SDKs for these other tools without having to install their SDK. And theoretically, this is lighter? I don't know. Not 100% certain on that. Right? I'd be curious how big their, SDK bundles are. Most likely, you'd only ever call this from the back end, though. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm curious how, front-end integration would work for it. Okay, so yeah, you would initiate the OAuth flow from the front end, but that would pass stuff to the back end in which, yes, then they're doing the querying, and then you bubble that up, right? And yeah, you could theoretically self-host it. I wonder what self-hosting would look like, considering that it's pretty much all TypeScript. I'm curious what the Docker Compose is really for, right? The database, sure. Yeah, I wonder if this is hostable within a serverless stack in some way, if that even makes sense. No, this is cool. I like it. Yeah, what's their pricing like, I guess? That's the next big question. Right, it's free forever for the free tier there. 20 synced connections, and then you're probably billed for extra connections, right? If you end up wanting SOC 2 compliance and all that stuff, yep, that's the enterprise tier. Okay, so if you're using a connection, that's just when a user connects to it. But the two-way syncing is a synced connection. So if your connection only uses the OAuth and API proxy from Nango, it does not count as a synced connection, is free. That's a typo. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'd happily take money from you to do it different. And yeah, they're willing to work with people. Cool. And right, if you're considering an enterprise account, You can probably get them to write the integrations for you rather than having to do it yourself. That's kind of cool. Special conditions for early stage startups and want to ensure that money is never a reason not to use Nango. Yes, that's cool. And it's fully open source, so you could host it yourself too. Right? Again, that incurs the cost of running it, but for $250 a month or more, right? Especially if you want to do your own log retention stuff, self-hosting is actually a pretty big option. But you wouldn't get an SLA or SOC 2 compliance, priority support. What is their license for the self-hosted? The Elastic license. Okay, that's kind of a smaller license. May not provide the software to third parties as a hosted or managed service. Sure. Can't circumvent the license key functionality? Okay. Yeah, so I've never heard of this license before. Doesn't seem terrible, though. I've seen worse. So yeah, cool stuff. But yeah, anyway. Hope someone from Algora saw that, maybe. That we were doing that, that critique or reaction to Nango. And hopefully they can pass that along. But real quick, let me say thank you, Daniel2. Or Daniela2. Let me know how to pronounce that better. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. The WTFPL license is pretty good. Do whatever the hell you want with it. Alright, so back to this stuff. Yeah, so the React Node thing. Where are we doing that? Right? That's probably just for typing something, right? Hey, what's up, Finite? Yeah, how you doing? I saw your comment about broadcasting your lat long. Scary. Like, so yeah, leaking environment variables is one thing, but leaking your actual location? Yikes. Whoa. Yeah, literal environment variables. Exactly. That's kind of funny. Yeah, what are you up to? Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. It's already looking better. It's not done, but ooh, buddy. Oh, yeah, this is nice. I like how close this is getting. We're actually starting to see the light at the end of this tunnel, and that is nice. That is very nice. You've been working on some OBS plugin stuff, hoping to get a release of your newest plugin out this week, maybe. Nice. What I'm actually curious is, in the process of making these things, have you ended up building out any, like, boilerplate, like, plugin scaffolding tools or anything? Because that might be cool to release as well. You know, hey, you want to make your own OBS plugin? Here's a tool to scaffold it for you. That'd be huge. And what language are they made in? It's all C and C++? Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's the tricky part. And yeah, good shout out. Good call. I guess it depends on how you'd want to release it, like a tool that does that scaffolding. Hey, how you doing, Surly? Mr. Sir. Because, yeah, like, I don't know if you know much Go. Go is definitely my tool when I try and build out some type of, like, CLI tool. Alright, because Cobra and Viper are amazing. Yeah, so what I was gonna get at, though, is, like, there's still, like, the boilerplate of, like, setting up the build processes and, like, you know, creating the make file and blah, 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 right? Oh, 1 second, Space Case. Yeah, I'll dig into that. Right, like, there's a bunch of, like, boilerplate still. And just, like, creating the files for that boilerplate with just, like, a Hello World plugin, like, in there. Oh, that part's already available from the OBS team. Ah, okay. Got it. Okay, so then at that point, it might not make much sense. I didn't realize that OBS provided. And I wonder, right? Like, it's all C, C++, but... I wonder how easy it would be to use XDism here to actually do an OBS plugin in a different language by just exposing out the C, C++ stuff via interfaces. Because basically, if you have a language that compiles to WebAssembly, you can bring that in to your C, C++ stuff. Yeah. So instead, like, you can do that C-style, like, exposed API through XDism, and then you don't even need to worry about language interop, because XDism is then doing the interop. Sure, yeah, right? But that's still, like, somewhat limited. Right? Like, you could write your extensions in PHP. Or maybe this is for embedding into it, but I think you can do PHP to Wasm, right? Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. Yeah, that makes sense. But, I mean, that's like an edge case. There's other things that are not video filter context specific, right? Like, there's plenty of other things you can do to extend OBS's functionality without having to worry about video filtering. So, filtering, sure, right? And I know that's like the main thing you're concerned with. Yeah, right? You know, like, you could write slow C code as a filter, too. Nothing prevents you from, like, doing the wrong thing in any language, right? But yeah, so Cobra Go, not Cobra Golf. So basically, Cobra is a CLI like tool for Go that allows you to, like, you know, do your argument handling and stuff like that. So Hugo is a Cobra program. Viper is especially useful for doing config, right? So just imagine you want people to be able to configure their application or like the CLI tool that you're letting them run, right? So you're like Cobra application. What if they want to save some config to reuse later instead of having to pass it as a command line or as an argument every time? So Viper is really cool for configuration. Using these two together, it's just amazing. And then if you want to get really fancy, there is Charm Bracelet, not gold, Go. Right? So Charm then allows you to do really cool, like, TUI stuff, right? Like terminal UI things. I forget which one. Like, yeah, build terminal user interfaces with Bubble Tea. Okay, so you've used Bubble Tea before. So yeah, the idea would be, you know, maybe you use Bubble Tea for some of the more interactive, like, form stuff. But if you want someone to just be able to run it as a command, I don't know if Bubble Tea does that part, right? So instead, you could have someone do an argument-based, like, single command thing without the TUI, or you can have them opt into a TUI for, like, an interactive process. Now, I haven't done enough with Bubble Tea, so I don't know if that's something they do or not. But yeah, just cool stuff. Like, because of those things, Go is my, like, my preferred tool for, or my preferred language for writing CLI tools. My go-to, exactly. Space Case made that same joke earlier. It's just too easy. Oh, hey, sorry, Sam. 1 second. So you were talking about textualize? So this is a separate thing, Sam, right? Like, this isn't a terminal UI. Right? This is for, like, an actual application. Oh, it does look like you can do stuff terminal UI-wise. Never mind. It is a TUI? This right here, I guess it could be a TUI? The stopwatch app? Whenever I see a button like that, I immediately think not a TUI. But you're right. I guess you can interpret a click somewhere in the output. And that's actually a good point. I should set that to autoplay. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. It actually looks good. Yeah, good call. I've never seen this. Yeah, it's Python, but still pretty cool. Yeah, nifty. I just hate setting up Python dev environments, so I would probably never use it. Like, I hate it so much. Because it's annoying. Python as a language is great. The dev environments is really annoying, right? Which package system you're going to use is really annoying. And, right, there's always a new tool for a thing you're using. Like, they're going to get it right this time. Yeah. Don't worry. Poetry is dead. Long live Rye. Like, dude. Maybe they got it right this time? Maybe? It's written in Rust, though. Like, what the hell? They didn't even build the tool itself in the language that they're trying to make better? What does that tell you? I just don't have anything that I would use Python. Well, I mean, no matter what, it would be packaged as a binary. I think that runs into the same problem that packaging Python tools as a binary is a pain in the ass, too. No, I think distributing a binary is the right move, but doing so with Python tools is actually harder than it is in a lot of languages. Now this is cool. I hadn't heard of this before. So it's all C Python. No, that's what I'm getting at. Python is a fantastic language for a lot of things, but for distributing binaries, it's actually, in my opinion, not great. Right? Which probably explains why Rye is written in Rust. Because distributing Rust binaries is far more straightforward. Compiling them is far more straightforward. I just find things like Go Releaser and Go Downloader even more straightforward. You can use Go Releaser with Rust, but there's a lot more like working things out yourself to do so. So yeah, for CLI tools, yeah, I'm still going to reach for Go, personally. Yeah, I guess that's the thing that I find interesting about... what was that thing we were just looking at? What was the one you posted before, Sam? I forgot the name of it already. It started with a T, right? Oh, and yeah, I'm going to TwitchCon this year, Finite, for sure. Textualize. So we see a lot of examples, but hold on, here we go. Not a big fan of these docs. So, packaging a textual app with Hatch. Oh, but no, we don't want to do it via pip. Right? We want to distribute a binary. So is that even possible? So yeah, I'm not even sure this actually solves the problem in the way that it makes sense to me, right? Like, what's the binary compilation process like? And I don't see that in their docs. There's only publishing with Hedge. So yeah, Sam, like, how do you distribute the applications built with textualize? Like the ones that you've built. How are they distributed? What's up, Blades? How you doing? Yeah. I just don't think this solves the same problem as bubble tea, etc. Right? Like in the Go ecosystem. So yeah, I'd be curious about that. Alright, so back to this. We want to continue generating the request data. And that's the tricky part. If we import the JSON for it directly into our markdoc component, let's do something here real quick. Let's look at network. Oh, you sliced your finger at work? Yikes. That's not good. Did you need stitches or anything? Two stitches? Oof. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so in here, method example request. They couldn't get the finger numb, so it was slightly painful. Oh, I bet. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so method type, header label. Language we'll assume is curl, but we need the endpoint that this is for. Oh yeah, no worries, Blades. Yeah. I hope your finger feels better soon. And hey, thanks for the 15 stream streak. If you want to keep it going, keep in mind, I think I am planning on streaming tomorrow. So just keep that in mind. You work tomorrow morning? Yeah, sorry about that. I just got some stuff I gotta do to prep for the Get Kraken streams I'm gonna be doing next week. So yeah. I was hoping to have this, like, finished and done so I could start digging into it more tonight. Right? Like XDism and how to wire up to GetLens. But I think we're gonna be putting in... I mean, once I get this page rendering, I'd say we're at a good point. You know, there's like other things I want to fix about it as we get into it, like highlighting the section that we're on as we get there, things like that. But yeah, like we'll get to a good stopping point so that I can explore this stuff later tonight and tomorrow, or explore like the XDism stuff. I bet we can get this working right. Now, instead of endpoint path, this is where we end up doing this. And it's not actually the schema request snippet or request code. I think snippet's fine. So then this part, do language there. Maybe it's highlighter language. I don't remember that part. I think it's just language. This is going to be endpoint path. Auto completion is really slow right now. And this is method type. We don't get a place to import that from them? I think we just have method type up here. Yes, we'll do that. I think that's fine for now. Probably want to put that in a place where we can share it. Come on, VS Code. I want the ampersand there instead. I don't think I do. No, I think we definitely want that. Aha, so request snippet is undefined. Probably want to do this. Oh, because of the black shirt. Yeah. Oh, and we're not passing endpoint path in. Right. Okay. So method example request in our... Yeah, okay, so I think that happens when we do this build step, right? Oh, and header label is endpoint path. Yeah, so that's actually simpler. Right? Yeah, header label just doesn't make any sense. That's right, that's right. I think I need to go update where we're doing our config here, but we're generating our tags here. Oh, and yeah, so we still got that error, and that's because header label here is now endpoint path. Endpoints.mdoc contains invalid content. Ah, yep. Okay, so we're close there. We just delete that. It's in our script. That API folder is now just API. All right, so this should reboot here soon. Invalid attribute request schema. And yeah, that is no longer there. Says it's running. Okay, there we go. Woo! Hot damn! All right, so we're closer. We're not done yet. We got to do some like styling. Spacing is a little off. What we want it to look like is basically this. So we need to add some padding. We need to syntax highlight this a little differently. But we're getting there. All right, so let me go use the restroom and pour some more water. But yeah, making some major progress. Pretty pumped on it. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And yeah, might hop into a whiskey here in a sec. Yeah, that's also a good point there. Yep. And I'm back. Okay. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? Oh, and Permify we looked at yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago. I really like the idea of Permify. I almost want to like experiment with putting Permify into like a Lambda of some kind. Not sure what that would look like, but yeah, I just want something like Zanzibar based that I can use for permissions for this. And because we're all like Lambda based, I don't want to spin up a service for it. So, you know, that's the tricky part. And yeah, monospaced font for these things. Yep, that would be a good idea. Ooh, and there you go. Yeah, I mean, Sam, thank you for sharing it, right? Just because I don't want to use it doesn't mean it's not useful for other people. So, like, I really appreciate you sharing that, Sam. I don't think I expressed that as much as I should have. We'll point out, Bob, something that Sam didn't share, maybe didn't hear us ask, is I'm not sure how you end up distributing a textualized application as a binary for someone to consume, right? So if it requires having an environment set up for it, that's definitely not like as ideal as I would like. The iceberg tool? Never even heard of it. And bot diagrams? I'm not aware of what a bot diagram is either. Maybe I've seen them? Do you mean like these kind of diagrams? Behavior over time diagrams. So PyInstaller, Py2exe. Okay, so there are ways to do it. Okay, but like you got to glue that stuff together yourself. That makes sense. Okay. I've never made a bot diagram. No idea. Okay. So, like, that's a draw the rest of the owl kind of thing. And yeah, Sam, if you didn't hear me, I did say thank you very much for sharing. I should have said that, like, earlier, for sure. But yeah, like, thank you for sharing. Just because I don't find it useful doesn't mean it's not. You know. Because, yeah, if you didn't see, we had someone in chat. Thank you for sharing it. So, yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. No, I find Python very useful for certain things. But then it's just, there's other things I wouldn't build with Python, personally. So I'm very much like a use the right tool for the job kind of person. So Python is great if I need to do some machine learning or interact with other Python libraries like Whisper, stuff like that, for sure. But yeah, like I built this tool, AutoBleep, it's Python code. Right? 100% Python, a little bit of Docker if you want to run it that way. Like I've done Python. But there's just, I tend to have very specific use cases for certain languages. Or I just fall back to whatever is easiest for me. Yeah, in my opinion, the thing that makes Python really good is its package ecosystem for a lot of like data science and machine learning and blah blah blah, right? That just doesn't exist in other languages. And list comprehension is also really nice. But other than that, like, I don't know. If I'm going to build a CLI tool, I have other things I'll reach for. If I'm going to build a web app, I have other things I'll reach for. And those things will change over time. But yeah, that's all. Yeah, Jupyter Notebooks, amazing. Like, really cool. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with it. Anything that works with time series databases? Not any personal projects. At a company I used to work at, we had a lot of time series data. I was on the front end, so I didn't interact with it that much. But there were times that I had to go in and, like, update their, like, Go API. And they were using timescale, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've worked with it a little bit, but I don't know about a comparison with Influx. Like, I've had to write some queries and use some of the data, right? Output that as an endpoint, but very limited. Like, just practical, not like high-level theoretical. Influx is a pain to work with. Yeah, I guess we looked at some time series database thing the other day. I don't remember what it was, though. See, so I don't make that distinction, JR Blaze. My favorite thing about coding is the coding part, like making something. The language I use to do it is just based upon the thing I'm making. So, and if you don't have the criteria of what I'm building, I don't care. If you do have a context, right, I have criteria for that, right? If I'm building a CLI tool, I'm going to use Golang, right? Just hands down. I'm going to use Golang because the tools available for it, right? The library ecosystem. Bubble Tea, Cobra, and Viper, and the ability to bundle your CLI tool for, like, to cross-compile it. Like, all of that stuff together makes Go the reason I pick it. Or makes that the reason I pick Go. And yeah, Waltr is a startup I'm trying to make. Let me drag this Play HT pricing over. We probably don't need Shiki anymore. We do want to keep that open for comparing things. We've got... Oh, we don't have line numbers in there yet. We'll want to do that for sure. The meta stuff we don't care about. The Shiki stuff we don't care about. Offering content. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Fred. I mean, it's growing, right? Like, again, this is our marker. So, projects used to be on the left. Like, it used to be the leftmost tab. So it's growing. In fact, I've always kind of had, like, the working tree. So yeah, the working tabs are pretty much to the right of the project stuff. Last time we did the cleanup, I did have a few that were on the right side of the the marker, I guess. But, you know, that's pretty rare. I think we had 5 or 6 to the right side of our project stuff last time, just because we had let our tabs kind of like stagnate over the course of like over a year. Stuff like that. I took inspiration from another logo. I forgot where we even got that logo, so trademarking this is probably not something we could do. But yes, it used to be an M, and I just like, instead of like flipping it, because that would make the perspective wrong, I like just recreated it using SVG and then like stacking things. So yeah, it used to be an M, I turned it into a W. Oh, I mean, Bob, that's actually really easy. Hold on. Close pile L1 cache. No, Mom, it's not a messy pile of clothes on my chair. It's an L1 cache for fast random access to my frequently used clothes in O1 time. It needs to be big to avoid expensive cache misses, like looking in my closet. I need to be minimizing latency. This is important to me, please. And yeah, we'll figure out how to add some AI for that investment, for sure. I think this is actually the one, right? This is like the original. $651 or 54,000 views. Man. Yeah, that's caching done right, for sure. Yeah, it's still early. We got room for AI. But, okay, we got some styling stuff to do. That was the last song on this album. Let's get another one. That was a good one. I might be considering buying that one, because some of these you can get for $1 or more. Like, high value. Right, exactly, Tops. Other people build it up to allow us to shitpost. What's up, Tugtails? How you doing? Is that like a not safe for work version of DuckTales? Wii U. Am I the only person that had the theme song start playing in my head? Right? That's the only like lyric I remember. I got like the basic melody going though. Alright, so yeah, we do that layout stuff. Cursed nickname, yeah, exactly. If you do create a theme song, you gotta reuse the Wii U though, right? Hold on, I gotta hear that song now.
Life is like a solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo.
Oh, it's woo.
Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo. Tales of daring do bad.
This is a solid song.
Danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do is grab onto some DuckTales, woo.
Just grab on too. You can reuse a lot of the lyrics, actually. Tales of daring do bad. Woo! That's a classic. Oh, that's good. Oh, that is, yeah, that's beautiful. I'm like tearing up over it. The nostalgia's too strong. They're the Animaniacs. Da 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 da. With baloney in their slacks. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, classic. Sounds like George Michael. I mean, so the beginning of that song actually sounds like the boom, wah, boom, wah, boom, wah. It sounds like I forget which song by, oh my god, Maneater, right? The guys that did the song Maneater. Oh, damn right. Hall & Oates, right? So yeah, that boom, wah, boom, wah, at the beginning totally sounds like the start of a Hall & Oates song. All right, so we end up deleting that Astro file. Oh, and hey, Caveman Crafting, thank you for that follow. That was 45 minutes ago, man. Sorry. There's a lot of commands. You can see the list there. There's also a lot of like ad hoc emotes. You can see that list there. As an example, when you do a smiley face, you get my smiling face. Yeah, this is the way, right? Solid. And hey, what's up, Wizardy? How you doing? What's up, Tugtails? Is that with some like fortune cookie logic that you're throwing at us? Oh, yeah, Scary Movie 3. Like, oh, you state dropping. Man, how you gonna go to bed dead? That shit's redundant. What? Because you can go to bed alive and wake... No. How you gonna wake up dead? That shit's redundant. Well, because you can go to bed alive and then wake up dead. Oh, shit, you state dropping now. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the, like, first 3 Scary Movie films. After that, they jumped the shark, but... that's because the Wayans brothers were no longer involved. Number 3, I think, was the first one without them, but it still had the soul. Right? And then by number 4, they lost the soul. I think I forgot they even made a 5th one. Plutek. The font is this. Oh, yeah. Use your strong hand. Yep, exactly. Number 2 is really good. I think number 1 is so quotable, right? I asked for $1, bitch. Like, you know, like when she gives him a sandwich, throws it back at her. You're not the only one who got one. What, Bobby got a baby dick too? Like, dude, there's so many good lines. Like, he says that so sincere. What, Bobby got a baby dick too? Like, dude, my friend said that line so much. Yeah, like, one of my snowboard friends from back in the day. That was a line that we would, like, just randomly say. What, Bobby got a baby dick too? Like, it's so good. Yeah, the first one's gold. Oh, the part at the end when she gets plastered to the ceiling and he's just like being drained of all of his life force. Hey, Bobby, would you settle for PG-13? He falls off the ladder. No, we're good, man. I've already, like, majorly done what I wanted to this stream. We got this page rendering. We ran into major issues rendering out this page. Now we got it. Now we just got to style it a bit. That's easy. Yeah, such a great movie. Alright, so that is not ideal, but if we just do like a P4? Yeah, I'm a movie quoter. I got so many movies memorized. So this is part of our problem. The Shiki stuff. We need to decorate their markup. So we do still need to actually have the Shiki documentation. So we got the Waltr command. And if you're curious about the thing we're doing today, there's always the today command. Waltr is the main product, right? The overall project. And then the today command covers like what our goal for the day is. So I need to look at what code to HTML actually accepts in our script. So code to hast options. We could do a color replacement. Yeah, so that's an immediate error because wrap is not part of it. Yeah, no worries, Bob. We'll see you again soon. Right, so theme is one part of it. Still want to go to code to hast options. No, that wasn't it. Anyone over on YouTube, right? Are we good? Is the stream still going? There was a copyright match. They say that streams are interrupted when copyrighted content is detected. After copyrighted material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. So I think that was because of the DuckTales thing. Fucking Disney. It was the DuckTales. It should come back here soon. I feel like that should have been, like, fair use. But, nah, we did play the whole thing, I guess. So yeah, that's annoying. Sorry, YouTube. They can't hear me. I mean, it wasn't that quick. That was like 15 minutes ago, at least. And they haven't detected that it's no longer going. No, it's fine. I'm still learning how it works, so that's on me. I think I need to figure out a way to maybe just not stream the music to YouTube. Right? Twitch has a way of doing that, right? The music doesn't make it to the VODs here on Twitch, right? So you only get my audio in the VODs on Twitch. YouTube allowing something like that would be huge. That'd be, like, really awesome. And maybe there's a way to do that. Well, I do see there is, like, an audio mixer that we could configure for the YouTube stuff. So that might be it. Right? Maybe we just start, you know, stop streaming music to YouTube. So that's on me. I need to figure that part out. It's not only that. No, they have to be, like, really proactive about DMCA stuff. Because they don't want to handle, like, a manual DMCA process. So no, I totally understand why. Still sucks. But whatever. I'm surprised we're just not back up yet. Yeah, exactly. No, I totally understand, like, why they do it. We don't have to like it, but yeah, it makes sense. We just changed up the theme. That's all. Okay, so we can at least replace the color, but we can't seem to pass classes to it. In worst case scenario, we could just load it up into JS or JS DOM and use JS DOM to modify the HTML and then restringify. We could do that. Not ideal, though. Now, what is the color we end up wanting to replace, though? The 1212. Can we do that? Yep. All right, so that worked. I think realistically, what is the name of this theme? We don't have a good name for that theme. Hey, looks like YouTube's back up. And hey, thanks FD, thanks Dendy. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. Thank y'all. And thank you for the lurks over there. Like, that really does help me out. I'm trying to hit, like, the watch hours on YouTube. And it's tough. I need to actually release videos. That would be the big thing. Yeah, what are we at numbers-wise over there? $36.92. We gotta hit 4K. So yeah, I need to actually release like videos over there. All right, so Dracula is like the default. I don't know what our theme for Prism was. Okay, so that was like Prism Dark, and I'm gonna bet that Prism Dark is not in the list, which is a shame. Maybe Dark Plus? Oh, and we weren't using Dracula. You know what? Hold on. We could actually just do a background replacement. I think it's weird that Shiki makes you replace, like, colors specifically. Yeah, and that's still not it. So yeah, we don't have a good way of passing... classes. Oh, decorations is what we're looking for. Ah. Oh, so decorations are maybe not it. Wait, did it happen again? Is it this artist, actually, that's getting tagged? Oh. So it wasn't even the DuckTales? Alright, well, I'm definitely not buying that album now. That is super annoying. Oh, here we go. So this is maybe what we want to do. That's how we can actually modify this. All right, so we don't have to do the JS DOM thing. That's huge. That's actually amazing. So the class we want to add is, let's just say, rounded. I don't think we actually needed rounded, but I want to see it, like, make it. Oh, okay. So it did add it to the pre, or to the code, but we want to do it on the pre. Oh, this hits. Hold on, if I pause the music and we play an album that we know we haven't been hit by before. All right, so Rounded does make it through. Nice. Okay, so then this is going to be Overflow X Scroll. Oh. Oh, I didn't rebuild. Hey, Sanka, you dead, man? Yeah, man. Alright, so we're back. I'm going to test this one more time with the album we were listening to. The one that had that really funky song. And yeah, if this gives us grief on the YouTube stream, then we'll just stop playing any new music from Neon Retro Wave, or Neon Retro Records. That's on them. Ooh, I love the fake saxophone. So, I guess here's the big thing, right? We get this over there. Wait, what about a joint? My selective hearing just kicked in. Currently, theoretically, yeah. We'll see if we actually keep this going. Yeah, there you go, exactly. So BG Slate 200 is what we're gonna do. And hey, how's it going, your mom? Let me just do that real quick. We got BG Slate 200 there. It just went out again? Okay, so it's definitely this album. Yeah, fuck this album. Fuck new retro records, or neon retro, or whatever. Yeah, nope. Gone. We'll stop playing anything new from them. Yeah, no, exactly. I need to figure out a way to, like, only send the audio we care about. So maybe like YouTube just doesn't get the music. And hold on. Maybe that's it. I can't change it while I'm live, though. Yeah, we could just make YouTube get different music. That'd be interesting. I'm not sure how I'd wire that up, though. But yeah, dude, super lame. Super lame. Yeah, content ID bullshit. Oh, that would definitely get content struck. Yeah, it definitely was that album. Yeah, and it's that label. Right? Like, are we back YouTube-wise? We're back YouTube-wise, right? This album's fine. So yeah, the music that we've owned, we're good. Anything brand new from Neon Retro Records is a no-go. Now, at some point, we may be able to just make it to where the awesome music we listen to doesn't make it to YouTube, and you know, that's all there is to it. But then people watching on YouTube can listen to whatever music they want, and we're not interfering with it. So, yeah. For people that don't like synthwave, maybe YouTube is the best way to consume the stream. So then having that distinction is actually worthwhile, maybe. I don't know. Ooh, hold on. Time Plus. What is Time Plus? Yeah, so chatting, I think the ideal thing would be we create a command and a bot for that stream, right? For YouTube specifically. Like, hey, if you want to know what this song is, here's the link, but we can't play it for you. Something, right? So yeah, I think at some point I'm gonna have to make like a YouTube like stream bot. Which sounds like some fun stream content, doesn't it? Ooh, this is interesting. So streaming analytics all in a single binary, easily deployed anywhere. What do we think it's built with? Is it Go? C++. Ooh, they're developing on hard mode. Roguelike software development. Ooh, I wonder if this is something that Algo Bro would be interested in. As far as like streaming data goes, etc. The license is Apache too. So I guess, yeah, the self-hosted solution that they offer is maybe a wrapper around whatever this is. Because this does not look like it's a single binary. Well, maybe it is, actually. I didn't mean to do that. Interesting. Yeah, I'd be really curious what the self-hosting story is actually like for the Time Plus stuff. All right, let's pour another beverage. And yeah, how's everyone's Saturday? All right, YouTube looks like it's stable now. Now that we're playing music that we can actually play. So FD, you finally completed your PC upgrade. What was the upgrade? There we go. Switch from Intel to AMD since newer Intel chips are having lots of issues. Yeah, they are. Didn't prevent me from buying some Intel stock. Because I feel like, you know, buy the dip. But again, not financial advice. Pretty sure I'm taking a bath on that shit. Let me go look. How much did I lose on that? I only bought like $1,000 or something, like not a lot. So I don't have much faith. This is not financial advice. There we go. Yeah, X Factor. Yeah, dude. I remember hearing about that. Like, yeah, Wall Street Bets is actually fun entertainment. I feel like I'm up right now. I've made $44 whole dollars on the $1,000 I spent on Intel. So am I ordering out tonight? Maybe. But no, I took a bath on Coinbase for their IPO. I'm just waiting for Coinbase to actually become profitable so I can offload that shit. And not like them profitable, but me like to be in the money. I'm never buying another IPO again. Technically, I think it was just a problem of like the zero interest rate phenomenon. IPOs during zero interest rate made no sense whatsoever. Post that, it might be the best way for a company to like raise money. I don't know. No idea. But yeah, during like, you know, the ZERP era, like, yeah, IPOs were garbage. Yeah, my biggest is actually, like, ETFs. ETFs are keeping me, like, somewhat profitable. My total gain loss on 13 grand of value is $200. 1,200 of that is Coinbase. The rest is like boosting me up. And those are the ETFs. Again, not financial advice. The ones that I did pick for ETFs are QQQ and VTI. I haven't really seen like a reason to pick anything else, right? QQQ is worldwide, VTI is like US based. So I feel like that's a good mixture. I have profited the most off of VTI. But I also have more of a stake in VTI. Right? 6 grand versus 3 grand. So honestly, I should be investing more in QQQ. I'll probably try and buy that dip next time I see that one. Yeah. No, so like, dude, I made like double my money off of VTI and some other stuff, and then I cashed out, and this is like since buying back in again. So yeah, no, I put like $3,000 into the stock market in like 2016 or something into index funds, and then I think it was 2016. And then yeah, over the next like 2 or 3 years, doubled what I had put in. So yeah, that was pretty killer. And then sold, should have bought in at a different dip, but that was my first like foray into the stock market whatsoever. So yeah, I'm very much a noob. This is not financial advice. Don't listen to anything I'm doing. Like, dude, I bought Coinbase on IPO. This is very much not financial advice. Don't listen to me. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I gotta try, you know? Because you're not getting anything just letting it sit in a bank account, right? So yeah, investing is almost required. One of these days I'll work up to like the Theo version of investing. He invests in actually like startups and shit. One of these days I'll do something like that, but it'll be a while. I need like massive expendable income, right? But still better than just sitting in a bank account. Especially with like how shitty the rates are on savings accounts with like real banks. I still trust a real bank more than I trust some of these online ones that do offer like a 5% savings account. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, my next goal is also to start investing at some point. You don't trust banks? It depends on the bank. I'm talking about a credit union, technically, and it's like a local credit union, like here in the Northwest, which is pretty solid. Yeah, a 5% savings account is solid, but the one I got with my credit union is not that. They want me to move my stuff into a money market account. No, I'm not going to do that. No, instead, I'm going to move like my investments to a proper investment platform. A money market account ain't it. But savings account is also not it. But yeah, 5% in a savings account is pretty solid. And yeah, I don't trust the big banks. That's why I like the small credit union I got. Even though their returns on the savings account is bullshit. I messed up for too long having a bunch of money in a savings account when I should have had it somewhere else. So that's on me. Live and learn. But yeah, Raimu, how you doing, Mr. Sir? You gonna be at TwitchCon this year? Like, you gonna make the drive? It's in San Diego again. Just lurking? Hell yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Just TwitchCon lurking. I mean, that's what Raimu does. Yeah, he doesn't actually go to the event. He just goes to hang out, like, after for one day, which is super cool. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure I have a good photo of me, like Raimu's in the photo, but it's me, like, taking a picture with my Angular, like, sunglasses on, right? Angular logo and everything in the corner. That's in focus. And then, like, Prime and Melky are in the background. And it's just, like, day number 3 of trying to blend in. They still haven't called me out yet. You know, like one of those memes. I'm a little bummed I broke those sunglasses. It's why I don't actually like wear sunglasses that much. Because once the sun goes away, where do you fucking put them? In a pocket maybe, and then you break them. Or we could be super cool and wear our sunglasses at night. I'm just not that cool. Do it on the shirt? Oh yeah, I could go like Miami Vice style with it, sure. Either way, looks kind of cool. Makes sense. All right, so back to what we're doing. Yeah. We want to get this stuff styled better. Yeah, no worries, FD. For you, like, when you do, like, the sunglasses on the shirt, it tickles. Do you have actual, like, chest hair? I don't have that problem. I got 4 chest hairs. They're long, but I have 4 of them. I got, like, 1 on each nipple, and then, like, 2 in the middle. Little too much information? Maybe. So the BG transparent didn't work, but I think I need to just do that. The love carpet. That's not bad, for sure. I like that. Interesting. So hold on. BG transparent is not it? Do I put it after the fact? It does what I need. Yeah, normally it's a smoother process to like manipulate these things. Oh, was I looking in the wrong place? No, that looks right. Oh, no. Like, yeah, hold on. Inspect.
Every time I turn my life. Every time I turn my life. Every time I turn my life. Every time I turn my life.
Yeah, so our important doesn't seem to be taking effect. Yeah, that BG Slate 900 not kicking in. Hold on. Just trying to see if we are actually going to be gaming tonight. Or, I mean, I'll be gaming no matter what. But, you know, like, Algo is going out for the night. So he's out. So it would just be me and Acorn. Yeah, we could do that. For some reason, though, like, this exclamation point BG Slate would be good. Helldivers? I haven't played any Helldivers in a while. Hold on. Been about a week? Yeah, I haven't played for over a month. Two months, like 3 maybe. But yeah, like no stress. If it is just me, right? You know, I might keep going on this a little bit. Because I'd like to finish this up in time in some way to then do like the Xdism like Git lens thing tomorrow. And then I know like we're getting like real late hours wise for you. So, you know, like again, no stress, no big deal. Wouldn't mind playing like a game or two with you. Okay, all right, yeah. So if I get this done and working, I'd be stoked on hopping over to something else. $4 a.m. there feels like a sunny afternoon. Sounds kind of fun. Hold on, wait, what is Refact AI? A customizable AI coding assistant? Anyone ever used it? And yeah, like I invite the conversation. If you guys see an ad that pops up down over there, like below stream, etc., and you want to chat about the product, if you don't know what it is, etc., I'm stoked to actually like have a conversation about it. Again, it's sponsored content. I got paid. I am going beyond the stipulations of the payment because I like, you know, I like their content. I like their platform, etc. Algora is awesome. CEO and CTO are really nice people. I would be curious how it stacks up too. Yeah, I'd love to do a stream where we like compare input and output like stuff, right? Like compare Refact AI with Cursor or something, right? Like compare it to Tab 9 or whatever. I think a lot of that would be better when I have a faster machine. So, fingers crossed for the Mac Minis getting really good here soon. But yeah, I'm a little surprised that this like BG Slate class stuff is not working. I know, can't even pick anymore. I'm actually stoked because there was one I used for a while that, you know, was free, but the company behind it burned me. And I refuse to use anything they make anymore. And I'll say it for you here in chat, for YouTube, for Algora. SourceGraph basically ghosted me for weeks after a 5 or 6 round interview process. And I had to send a message to them checking in like, hey, what's the deal? Before they actually got back to me. So I refuse to use any product they make at this point. Right? If they'd have sent just a single message saying like, yeah, we're considering other applicants. Sorry it's taking so long. Like, at any point during the week and a half that I didn't hear anything from them, it was a week after I sent them a check-in message before they got back to me. Like, dude. For an async company, that's really bad async communication. Like, really bad. But anyway, we can move on. This is the part that's bumming me out, though. Like, this class is not actually making it through, right? That BG Slate 900 should be importanted within our list. And we're just not seeing it. Let me double check my Tailwind config. Right, so we're checking in source */*, and then dot astro HTML JS JSX Markdown, MDX, MDoc, Svelte, TS, TSX, and Vue, right? That should be getting picked up. So, looks like Acorn's out. That's fine. We will figure out what game we play later. Is that back end? No, so, I mean, it's tough to think about it as back end versus front end. This is using Astro, and Astro is doing stuff at compile time. So, technically, compile time could be considered back end. But this is about creating a static site in which the JavaScript like bootstraps in at runtime. And Astro does that really well. Wait a minute, hold on. What if I do this? In our Tailwind config, we're doing that for source, but what about if I did... Hold on. Let's regenerate this. That was it. Oh, that was totally it. Okay, so we don't need the border thing. That was just me fiddling with it. And realistically, right, the BG Slate 900 is now going to actually work. And, ooh, I think it even tried to re-render, but it wouldn't have done anything. So we just needed to, like, re-render this way. I think that was it. We just weren't actually having Tailwind look at our scripts file, and for some reason, it wasn't able to discern the classes we were using otherwise. Even though it should have made it into the HTML, right? It was a variable that we're injecting during that, like, compilation, which is just totally different. So, yeah, okay. So now that we're listening to that, right? Oh, we get the scroll like we were looking. Yes. Which means we don't have a side scroll problem here anymore. Yes. All right, there we go. So that was it. We weren't listening to the, like, we weren't having Tailwind look at the place where we were actually defining these classes. So there we go. Yeah, if you're going to be generating your Tailwind stuff using a script, you need to make sure that Tailwind is looking at the script that is doing that generation. Problem solved. We're good to go. We got it. Nailed it. Okay, so now we got just a little bit of work. In our styling of that whole element, if we go to request here, we see PXPT. I'm gonna do PY, and then that should bump up. Okay. There we go. I feel like the padding is a little off here. And what up, Themby? How you doing? Yeah, what are you up to? All right, so this is starting to look even better. We got more work to do, obviously. Hey, what's up, Damon? Ooh, wow, you're starting to make comments that sound like Oblivioner, right? Who is this money collector dev? That's one of their comments. And hey, Denzel, Mr. Sir, are you going to TwitchCon? I feel like you're down in that area-ish, right? Oh, ads. All right, I can wait. Let me know when the ads are done. And yeah, YouTube, how y'all doing on YouTube? Say hi. What you up to? Can you just be a money collector? I mean, that makes you the tax man. And I believe the tax man is lauded in every single publication ever. So I don't know if you actually want to be the tax man. Welcome back, Denzel. How you doing? What you been up to lately? And also, you gonna be at TwitchCon? I feel like it's close enough for you, but I think you're like more north of there. I could be totally wrong on that too. I don't want to dox you too much. Oh shit, I'm sorry, man. That's rough. Yeah, that's rough. Finding your next gig. Totally get it. Totally get it. Here's the thing. You don't need a ticket to TwitchCon to hang out with us, like, after hours. So you want to hang out with Prime and every other streamer, basically? You don't need to actually have a ticket to just go to a bar with us. So I'm throwing that out there as an option, just letting you know. Right? Raimu, I don't think has had a ticket to TwitchCon a single time that he's come and like hung out with us at a bar afterwards. Now, the drive is an expense. The hanging out, paying for parking is an expense, but I'll buy you a drink or two or three. Like, totally up to you. Probably only one or two, because, again, you might be driving back. But yeah, like, I don't know. Just letting you know. The hangout is actually free. So you've done a bunch of, like, DevOps SRE stuff. Oh, cool, man. Trying to think of if I know any good companies that do that. Yeah, I'm just throwing it out there. Like, no stress. You're a family man. Like, driving down just to, like, party for an afternoon might not be worth your time. I totally get it. I just want to make sure you knew that you could still do it without the major expense of, like, the $300 that the TwitchCon ticket is and all that BS. Right? Hell yeah, there you go, Damon. For sure, man. Yeah, no worries, Denzel. I would say, like, you should probably be streaming and saying that you're looking and doing stuff that you're trying to do. So, like, work on DevOps-y things. Work on making tools for DevOps. Like, dude, streaming is, like, the easiest way to just get yourself out there and to force you to, like, actually put in, like, the knowledge development stuff. Streaming to get a job? That's totally a thing. Like, if only to make sure that you're keeping up on the latest tech and, like, chatting with other people that do the same shit, you know? Like, I don't doubt in my mind that Glasses from Alt F4 Stream has any number of people from his chat that would easily get him, like, top listed for a job they have available for, like, DevOps stuff. Just simply because he's doing DevOps every day, showcasing his capabilities, etc. His ability to do that shit in front of people, which is crazy, you know? So yeah, like, streaming to get a job is totally a thing. You've been doing some boot dev stuff? Nice. Hell yeah. Right? But here's the thing, Denzel. Like, you're in my chat, and you're still, like, having people willing to, like, try and make something happen. Like, that's awesome, man. It would be, like, tenfold or more if you streamed. Just saying. Just saying. I know, it's tough to do. You got a family. Right? Us solo, like, single devs don't have that problem. But just throwing it out there. Just a little, like, nudge. Hold on. Just throwing it out there. Throw it on back. There we go. That's the quote. I'm trying. I actually asked for someone's number for the first time in years. Just the other day. I'm really proud of that. That's a milestone. I'm actually really proud of that. Now, I think I'm getting ghosted. But again, just asking is a major milestone for me. There are times where I'm given a number, and I'm pumped on that. Those don't count. That's a different thing. But me actually asking. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've actually asked for someone's number. The times I've been given a number is actually far greater because I am bashful. It was from the Wednesday concert. Damn right. Yeah, that shit was good. Oh, bummer. Listening to the Primogen isn't nearly as bad as having to watch his his small hands show you what commands you gotta say. Back next Wednesday? No, I'd hit up a different venue. Like that kind of stuff. For sure. The small hands thing. Damn right. Yeah, exactly. Having to watch his small hands. No, his hands are actually normal sized. It's just funny to make a joke. That's all. And I think he'd appreciate the joke too. All right, so we've actually established how to style this stuff, which is great. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet whatsoever. No, I get that. That makes sense. Like, you still have to actually chat afterwards in some way. You can hate on texting and phone numbers, but how are you going to actually communicate with someone after the approach? And that involves a phone. Even if you hook up with someone and you want to talk to them again in the future, it involves a phone. Right? Do you send a carrier pigeon instead? Is that your move? Honestly, that's a solid move. It just emanates like aristocracy. So like, you know. Right? I would say sending a carrier pigeon is like more fancy than driving a really nice car. So if that's your move, like, yeah, totally. Like, you're driving the Lamborghini of communication mechanisms by sending the carrier pigeon. So, can't argue that. Yeah, I'm making a tweet about that for sure. Hold on. Right. So you use a phone, which means you have to get their number. Like, dude, you're already contradicting yourself. Oh, you don't text, you call. You still have to get their number. I know, right? Yeah, I can't say this. Is that on the person perceiving the communication, or is that on the communicator? That's something to think about there, Jackie. That's up to you. Was that a me problem, or was that a you problem? Is that the tweet? I think we nailed it on the tweet, right? Carrier pigeons are the Lambo of communication mechanisms. Wildly impractical, but exudes wealth. I think that was the tweet, right? I don't think we needed the pre-stuff. No, I'm saying they're actually good, but they're impractical, right? You got to maintain an entire, like, carrier pigeon, like, roost or whatever they're called, right? The person you're sending it to has to have a way to, like, consume the pigeon. So they got to have a window they can actually open that would allow the pigeon in. They got to actually, like, send the pigeon away. Like, it's impractical. But if you're sending someone a carrier pigeon, you're instantly wealthy in their eyes, right? That's just science.
We are in the presence of greatness. Username Adanisford brings to mind a star player in the high-speed world of competitive drone racing. They are renowned for their legendary...
I think you mean untraceable.
World Drone Racing Championship.
Again, this is a communication thing, Jackie.
A near impossible triple corkscrew dive through a series of narrow moving hoops to clinch the...
But hey, Dan is bored. Thank you, Mr. Sir.
Board Blitz revolutionized drone racing strategies. They are also celebrated for having achieved the fastest recorded lap time in the history of the sport.
Is untrackable actually a word? All right. I can be wrong. I'm wrong all the time, man. The amount of times I've been wrong is also untraceable. What game am I playing later? I don't know yet. It seems like the normal crew is not around tonight. Algo Bro is unavailable. Acorn would rather, like, put it off for something else, which is fine. Right? If it's just the two of us, maybe not a great gaming stream. So, at this point, I'm kind of wide open. Space Case mentioned playing some Helldivers would be fun, but then that would involve matching up with a bunch of randoms, and that sounds terrible. That actually sounds really bad. Like, random people? Like, two of us isn't gonna make it happen. I did play some Counter-Strike last night. Did you miss it? You missed it. What were you thinking? Why weren't you there for it? I actually played Counter-Strike last night. I was terrible, but I wasn't as bad as I thought I would be. Tarkov? I think I'm good on Tarkov, though. Yeah, I did play it last night. It was all right. I think there's some things I push back on about it not being as much fun. Like, the zoomability of certain guns. Like, I want to aim down sights. Even if I have just, like, an SMG. But that's just not a thing. In Counter-Strike? That's a little annoying. Like, I really want to aim down sights with my SMG. I don't like having to, like, buy my gun between rounds or some bullshit. I don't like that mechanic either. So yeah, I don't think I like the mechanics of it. I'm a tactical mid player. Here's the thing, some people, like the people that recommended I play Counter-Strike last night, were surprised that I was actually even mediocre. They were expecting me to be really bad. But they have also just not seen me play Call of Duty before. I mean, I can play some Call of Duty. Hardcore kill confirmed is my jam. And Counter-Strike is actually close to that. It's not the kill confirmed, but it's like hardcore. Because like the time to kill is really short. I really like a good short time to kill. I'm a big fan of that, actually. I've played pretty much all of them. Yeah, when we were playing together there, Swampy, we did Warzone, but we only did that because I assume no one actually likes hardcore kill confirmed like I do. Me and Atoda are the only ones of anyone I've ever played with that actually likes that game. And Warzone was free, whereas hardcore kill confirmed required you buy the game. So it's easier to get people into Warzone. Now keep in mind, I don't like kill confirmed if it's like the bullet sponge version. I gotta play hardcore. Yeah. Like, if we want to get, like, a hardcore Call of Duty game, like, crew going, I'm in. That sounds amazing. That sounds really good. I would buy the latest Call of Duty if that's, like, that's what it takes, you know? Now, come on! Y'all liked this tweet while we were making it. Are y'all not gonna like it? Come on. That's a solid tweet. No, that's fine there, Swampy. I'm bullshitting. We're chatting. I got the whiskey in me. But we're at a good point to where we can make this stuff work. And I think that's important. But we got to think about what we do here, Shiki-wise. For the response, right, this part, I actually want it to look like this. But we're not able to do that. Like, directly. We can do that part real quick. That actually triggers a re-render too? Ooh, nice. I like it. Alright. Right, so that's where we get that padding that's just no good. All right, so let me go use the restroom. I just want to get this styling better. We're like actually so close with this. I am really surprised on the progress we made. This is actually kind of nice. Ooh, I will get back to you about why we can't do the exact same thing there, X Factor. Give me a second, BRB. I will happily explain this. Okay, so here's the big reason why I can't do the exact same thing. This is the component that I'm making. And this method example response. Now, we can actually probably do it, but it's different from what I've been doing. This example response is a component being injected hold on, let me find the right file. When we see this endpoints.mdoc file, right, the example response is this part. So this thing here is actually where we pass this data in. And we're just doing it as highlighted JSON. So this highlighting is happening at the markdoc level. Right? Like as in markdown. So the class that we would want to attach to that would have to happen in our markdoc config rather than the place that we're actually highlighting things with Shiki. Now realistically, Astro does some Shiki magic that we might be able to fiddle with. But it's a different mechanism. So if we look at what we're doing here, the mechanism is we are doing a manual rendering of the Shiki stuff using the code to HTML magic, right? So code to HTML is the Shiki API that we are directly calling. But for that response, we're actually using the default Shiki stuff. And that's where we run into a bit of trickiness. So instead, we can't do it because we're not calling code to HTML for the response yet. We could, but that's like way more effort towards changing how we do our scripting, right? Changing how Astro parses the response. So instead, I think the better aspect is to maybe look at using the same code to HTML function consistently. Just keep in mind that what we're rendering out here is a JSON file that we're grabbing that content from. To do that is way more effort than we should have to put in. We could do it, but again, like, why would we do it when instead maybe we could just overwrite some mark.config or possibly astro config. So astro shiki overrides are what we're looking for. No. Like, we still need to make it work. The Astro Shiki integration, they got this. Here we go. Shiki config. We can actually do our theme and all that. Yeah, we don't get any auto completion for it on the Mark doc. Dude, this Mac Mini is shitting the bed. Okay, so hold on. Markdown goes at the top, not in integration. That would be a big part of it. No, I got plenty of stuff to do, X-Men. Like, I have so much work to do. Technically, once I finish what we're doing here, I need to pivot to doing an exploration of XDism and how to integrate that into GitLens. And that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. So I will be doing a stream tomorrow, which is rare for me on this channel. And oh man, I missed some follows. So Falonier, ComGeek, Marquez, and Emily Bunny. I am so sorry I missed those follows. Thank you. Unruly Hotfixer, are you out there? Oh, you mean when I upgrade the Mac Mini? Yeah, right? What am I gonna do with my hands? Nope, didn't work. So yeah, we can't just use the transformers there, which is super annoying. MJS is basically ESM, right? ES modules. It's a module JS file versus CJS, which is a common JS file. It basically tells the compiler about the semantics behind like how imports and exports should work. Yeah, no worries, Nani. Yeah, it was a good question. Like, yeah, appreciate you. Maybe eventually. As far as I know, not yet, though. MJS versus CJS? No, that's not related to Astro at all. That's like a JavaScript ecosystem thing. And as Denzel is saying, maybe it's getting consolidated eventually. I don't know about that. I'll accept it when it finally happens, but nah, like, I don't know, man. Something isn't real until it makes it into my editor. Yeah, we have a different theme for the chat right now. Yep. Nah, sorry. We're not gonna allow any, like, bullshitty, like, something is better or worse comments. I apologize, Nani, but, like, nah, man. Those kind of comments are not productive. Use whatever you want, and stop hating on people who choose something different. What do you mean by that? I have opinions about certain use cases for certain things. Are you mixing me up with Melky? I know, we look exactly alike, right? I'm totally as, like, buff and svelte as Melky. Totally, I get it. Pigeons are amazing, Jackie! I made a tweet shouting out how good they must be, right? I must obviously work in Twitch as well. Duh. But no, like, Nani, what reference are you making towards the Go stuff? My comment about Go was like, if I'm making a CLI tool, Go is the thing I'm going to reach for. 100%. But this is not a CLI tool. I don't care about fun. Fun is bullshitty. Right? Language choice depends on what you're trying to make. If you don't have that context, the opinion is meaningless. Right? Anyone without that nuance is not actually serious about their recommendation. So anyone recommending what you should learn when you don't provide the context in which you're trying to, like, make something, all of those people have an axe to grind or a leg in the race in some way that doesn't matter. PHP is fine for certain things. If you're going to make a CLI tool, PHP ain't it. I don't think there's even a PHP dev that would actually differ with that opinion. Right? So again, context is more important than the language itself. PHP's just fine. Like, again, Nani, you're already treading again on really questionable waters. Like, dude, PHP's totally fine. If you're gonna fault the language for the standard library's inconsistencies, that's not the same thing. Again, it just seems like you're trolling at this point. PHP is just fine for certain use cases without a context of the use case. Your thing is better or worse comments are bullshit. Every single time. And if you're not going to provide that context with your comments, we're going to recognize that maybe you're trolling. Yeah, so let's ignore your trolly comments because you were totally trolling, right? Yeah, I know a passive-aggressive wink when I see one. You're the one that threw out the bullshitty statements. Okay, all right, so that actually kind of works. Okay, we got a way we can do this. Cool, 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 cool. I would say the theme that we're trying to do is then different. We're doing Prism still in like the example text. So we got to think of a different theme. So BG Slate 200 is the main theme we're doing there. Oh, so Slate 200 is what we have for the title for this part. Let's just say 50? Okay, so we're gonna have to like figure out how to like style this response better. Yeah, this still looks like really bad. I get rid of the rounded. Are we good? No, it's actually worse. Oh. So that doesn't change the rendering of that. No. So we'd have to do that at the markdoc config level. Right? If we get rid of that, oh, that's different. What broke there? No, I think we're good. Okay. So then we scroll and we see, yeah, like no difference. All right. Oh my god, excuse me. Sorry for the sneeze. Alright, so we rounded it towards the bottom. What is the style we're doing here? Ah. BG Slate 100. Ugh, these sneezes come out of nowhere, man. I don't know. Yeah, not sure why I'm sneezing. Maybe I did. Who knows? Ah, shit. Really? Yeah, you're not wrong about that one. You learn React Bootcamp, but there are many things you don't understand what he tell, but you can't do from yourself. Like, that's a lot of words that don't make that much sense together, but I'm guessing, like, language barrier is the issue. I recommend Free Code Camp to learn and understand the fundamentals, right? Your React Bootcamp is more than that, but you need a solid understanding of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript in general. And doing all that will make React make more sense for you. It's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Right? Opinions are like assholes. We all have one, and they all stink. Again, if you're good, you can work through it really quick. So that's up to you at this point. Are you actually good at it? If you are, you can knock that shit out fast. I challenge you to knock out the free code camp curriculum as quick as humanly possible. That's a challenge, right? This is up to you. You can accept the challenge or not. But my recommendation is accept the challenge and see how quickly you can work through that shit. So again, Jackie, right? That's the same thing I'm saying, but let me talk shit. I'm not looking to have chatters talk shit to other chatters. That's my job. And yes, so here's the thing, Hurt Gaming. If you come away from my challenge to do it again, just to make sure, and you're good, but you still have questions, then please ask. And we can chat about it more. But I would simply point out that I think you need to go through the basics again, because we all need to do it from time to time. If you have a more specific question about React, then we can answer it. But so far you didn't give us anything specific, so instead we have to give you a general approach. If you have a very specific question to ask, then you can ask it right now. But instead, I would simply say reinforce the fundamentals of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And then React should make more sense after that. But if you have a very specific question, you can ask it. I just respond poorly to general questions like that, right? Generic questions like that. And instead, I recommend something general and generic as well. So yeah, no worries there, Hurt. Totally get it. When you have a specific question to ask us, we can try and answer it. But until then, you're going to get generic responses too. But yeah, how you doing, Morless? What you up to? Cheers. Thank you for the backup. All right, so I think we are already kind of close. Like, yeah, we're kind of killing it, right? I want this to actually line up with what we're doing better. So that, like, that margin above it, no good. Shit, that didn't help. All right, well... we're really close to this. Got stuff we gotta style better. So here's the big bit. Yeah. I feel like we were using Tailwind for this stuff, but something about it didn't get overwritten. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. There is some stuff over here in web that we are not propagating in the way we should. Oh, there you go, Swampy. Yeah, that's tough. Alright, so here's the thing. I need to eat some food. I don't want to order Indian 2 nights in a row. Is there a good ramen place nearby? Kazuki is nearby. Ooh, Fuzz, not a bad idea. I live in Redmond. I haven't had pho for ages. Like, pho is good, but it's not something I typically, like, order. Hey, clown shoes. Dude, I just love the fact that, like, I only know the term clown shoes
Reverend Clown Shoes is a
from,
renowned in the sport of extreme unicycle.
like, Jay and
riding.
Silent Bob style.
They soar down steep mountain trails on a specialized unicycle, equipped with a wingsuit for added airtime. Their greatest play was during the High Cliff Invitational, where they executed a daring 360-degree spin while gliding over a 50-foot ravine, securing a flawless landing that clinched them the championship title. This maneuver is now famously known as the Clown's Leap. They hold the record for the longest airtime in competition, a breathtaking 20 seconds of flight during their descent at the Rocky Ridge Rally. Oh, Shadow Mordor was great. Damn, so it's looking like $40 then plus shipping, etc. It's gonna be like 50. Yeah, $50 for like delivered ramen with the meal I'm looking for. That just ain't it. That just really ain't it. Nah.
I believe I could get it way cheaper if I went out to the store. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, DoorDash screws you. Like, yeah, delivery food is always more expensive than it should be. How do we survive? We cook our own meals. I got chicken in my freezer that I could just totally, like, throw into the fryer. I could do chicken wings in the fryer. Sear some fucking garlic. And toss that shit and be good to go. And that'd be a solid meal, actually. That's not a bad meal. Yeah, I just bought like a bunch of chicken wings for sure. Yeah, start with the garlic and then add chow mein before like it becomes chow mein. Like, yeah, totally. Like, that was a solid tweet. I'm really proud of that tweet. No, I don't have an air fryer. I'd have to like get the oven going. But instead I could deep fry the wings and then like sear the garlic and then toss the wings with like the seared garlic and be good to go. That's not a bad move. Right? Like, you got to cook the garlic because you don't want like raw garlic. That ain't right. But no, like, I could deep fry the wings, sear the garlic, and then toss them together and then eat like a king. Not a bad move. Pretty sure that's how, like, the Chinese food place that does, like, garlic wings does it anyway. They might add a little bit of, like flour and cornstarch to the wings. I could just make some eggs in 5 minutes and call it a day. Yeah, that's the thing too, for sure. I like making a good meal though. Like, I'm really into making a carbonara. Like, homemade carbonara is amazing. I just don't have the dishes washed to do that one. Which is a bummer. You know, is what it is. Yeah, all of this stuff is better than delivery. So yeah, I'm gonna not do delivery. My goal is to do delivery like one night a week. So we're already past that number. All the pans in your sink staring at you. Yeah. Right? If they're cast iron, they're rusting in front of your very eyes. So hopefully they're stainless. I also have some glass cookware. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, I have like really good Corningware / Visionware, right? So basically, you need like the French-made Corningware. $115? Wait, are you kidding me? I have this exact fucking thing. Are you telling me I could sell that for that much right now? I have this. I own this. Remember when you were this age and you could buy that shit at the fucking, like, Value Village near you? Like, totally. Yeah, you can buy this shit at the Value Village nearby. People, like, sell this shit and give it away for free in major ways. Like, I have boxes full of glass cookware. Right? Like the French version, right? Like the good borosilicate glass. Not just like the bullshit that you'd probably get here. right? Like, this is probably not even borosilicate. They don't say it anywhere. Like, nah, this isn't even the borosilicate. This shit would fuck up real quick if you mix anything of, like, a differing temperature into it. Yeah, you go to a Value Village and you can get really good borosilicate, like French-made Corningware and Visionware. Like, no problem. So I feel like I need to start, like, stocking up on this shit and just selling it. Because there's a major fucking resellers market for it, for sure. Yeah, you're not wrong, Swampy, but also Sears is dead. So whatever you're talking about there, that shit don't exist anymore. Yeah, so I'm definitely not ordering ramen tonight. Hell no. Hell no! So here's the thing. We got some value already shown. I think maybe we just pick a different theme. Free delivery for a restaurant that has their own? Yeah, like, depends on the restaurant. Typically, here in Redmond, Washington, they don't do, like, personal delivery. They rely upon other shit. If you want to get, like, personal delivery, that's like pizza places. And I'm not ordering fucking takeout pizza. Hell no. Like, Washington takeout pizza? Fuck that. Ugh. You mean you want me to pay for takeout shitty pizza? I'm not doing that. Nah, man. Nah. Sears actually has stores remaining? That's insane to me. That's actually blowing my mind. I didn't realize they even had any stores left. It's cool they're still in business, but are they? I'm pressing X to doubt right now. Oh no, I'm running out of water. Alright, alright. We might be hitting the end time for this stream. What's up, humble web dev, Mr. Sir? Now, we've done some really good stuff today. Like, we got this shit working. We're rendering. We're, like, showing everything we need. Like, we got more work to do for it. I will be live tomorrow doing something totally different, though. And then, yeah, Monday through every other day. Yeah, we'll be on this stream doing, like, more Waltr stuff. But I need to do a day tomorrow prepping for Get Crackin' streams from 10 a.m. to noon on the Get Kraken channels, it's gonna be our first time actually doing any of that. So I gotta prep for it just a little bit. So tomorrow we'll be proving out what the hell is Xtism, how do we get it going, like all that shit. Because I don't want to do that from scratch on a, like, you know, the company's official stream. I want to have at least some context. Yeah, so here's the thing. Sunday is normally the other stream. Yes, you're totally right. But we do pick a random Sunday here and there in which we do our stuff. In which we, like, stream on this channel. And it does happen. It's not out of the ordinary. It is out of the ordinary, but it's not unprecedented. Do I have a link with the dates? We will not be streaming to to Twitch during those hours. We will be streaming to Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram, and YouTube. So Blades, no, right? Like tomorrow, it might ruin your stream streak. Like you should chime in and chat tomorrow, just for a day. But then other stream, that's a different thing, man. Like totally different thing. Your stream streak doesn't follow. Like it's not a problem. You'll be at work tomorrow. No, I get it. You could always just leave a lurk. Nine to 5 Mountain Time. Okay. I mean, I plan on streaming until like 5 or 6 p.m. tomorrow, and then maybe getting some like golfing in with a friend, like late night. Right? Like, you got your phone, just log in from like mobile. No big deal. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Hey, I'm sorry there, Archer. Yeah. And yeah, I could probably make something better at home. You're totally right, Archer. Yes, I'm gonna make something better at home, for sure. Jib hunting? That's like a snowboard thing. For sure. Snowboarding wise, jib hunting? Ooh, I don't know. That's a tough question. I want a good run out, and I want a good like area that I could like have a good run in for, but maybe like I might need like a drop-in ramp. Now, if you're talking about like job hunting, ooh, that's a different thing. What is my strategy for job hunting? It depends on the job. So not jib hunting. We were so close. Job hunting. No, you're good there, Ahmed. I knew what you meant, and I just like hammed it up as a joke. So sorry. Nah, you're good. When it comes to job hunting, like, what do you mean? I think I need you to like give some extra context. So we have Ahmed over on YouTube asking a question about job hunting. What do you mean by that? Like, where do I look for jobs? How do I apply to them? Right? These are very different things, and I don't want to spend the entire rest of the stream talking about that. So I need like a focused question from you. Like, what do you actually mean? Getting a decent job in a good-sized company. Like, that still doesn't answer anything. Are you talking about the interview process? Are you talking about crafting your resume? Are you talking about other stuff? Like, I'm talking about, like, I'm asking you for a criteria about the part that you care about. Like, what are you doing? What are you actually wanting to do? As a front-end dev with low back-end skills. So you're looking for a front-end job. Sure. That still doesn't help us. Like, what part do you want help with? And if you don't know, getting to the interview Craft your resume for the company you're applying for. 1000%. You're applying for a company that does React stuff. Write your resume in a way that hypes up what you've done with React. Interviewing for a job that does Angular stuff. Hype up your resume in a way that applies to Angular. Right? Make sure your resume is unique to the company you're applying to. That's it. Unless you have other criteria that you want me to specify on, that's it, man. It's actually very simple. Craft your resume specifically to the company you're applying to. And that applies front end, back end, etc. Have a project you can talk to about the thing that you're trying to do. If you don't have that project, make one. These days, yeah, craft a good cover letter. What about side projects? Have one that speaks to the thing you're applying to. That way you can actually chat about it. A dev without side projects needs a resume that speaks to the fact that they don't have time. If you don't have that resume, you need side projects. If you're a dev that has a really solid resume, your side projects matter way less. You still need to be able to talk to the thing you're trying to get a job for. Does that help? Again, like, this isn't a resume review stream. This is not a get your job in tech stream. So I'm really not trying to make this like a core part of my content. I feel like I answered your question, Ahmed. Anything beyond that, you need to be looking at streams that focus on like the application process, etc. Melky does code reviews. Melky will care about what you put on your resume. I don't give a shit. This is not one of those streams. There are streams that cater towards that type of like question and answer like content. I don't fucking care, man. Like, I'm gonna be super honest with you. This is not a how do I get a job stream. Nah, man. I got shit I want to make. So it does help, though. I'm glad it helped, for sure. More power to you. Hope you're successful. But again, like, this is really, really, really not a how do I get a job stream. Yeah, exactly, Archer. Like, if anything, all I have is my honesty. And like when I shout out that, yeah, I totally got paid to like show these banners in the corner or whatever, right? Or sorry, in that direction, right? Those banners you might see down there. I got paid to show them and I'm still continuing to show them because I'm not sure I actually delivered the value they care about. I don't know, man. Like, I like the people that prompted me for it, the ones that paid me, but I made money off it. When I look into the product that we show down there in that corner, I'm making money off that. I still think I'm paying off that value. But again, like, when someone gets paid for a thing, you should trust them less about the thing that they're getting paid to recommend. In a similar way, like, you know, I'm not trying to promote any type of job bullshit, because that's not what I care about. Like, I don't give a fuck. If at some point we get some sponsor in the corner about, like, job bullshit, we might talk about that. But again, for the main part of my content, how you get a job is on you. Like, that's just it. Like, you getting a job somewhere is your effort in that market. I don't know where you live. I can't tell you what you should learn. You should look into the market that you're trying to apply to and optimize for that. So I don't fucking know, Ahmed. Like, yeah, wherever you're trying to work, look at the market and figure that shit out. Like, your ability to do that will put you so far above the other people around you. But don't think that there's some easy, like, shortcut. Every shortcut just becomes the way. So in tech, there's no such thing as a shortcut. If it's legitimate, it just becomes the way. Yeah, Swampy, I see you lurking over there. Yeah, the YouTube lurks really help me out. Anyone willing to do that? Appreciate you. You're actually really helping me out. Yeah, bullshit artists are quickly recognized. So don't worry about some shortcut. Just do the right thing. And what's up, Max? How you doing? I do have an herb garden I need to set up. That's like, you know, apartment farming that I need to do. No, and I get that Archer's End. Like, totally, for sure. Ahmed, same idea, right? I think we all agree there's no such thing as a shortcut. So instead, you got to put in the effort. And what does that effort mean? Well, it depends on the job you're applying to. I do not offer green cards. Hell no. Are you kidding me? I'm actually wondering if they're going to, like, deport me eventually. Shit. Hold on, let me chime in. Hold on, slot 2. Hold on. Ah, fucking caps lock. Okay, hold on. Let me read through the chat. Sorry, I saw a thing otherwise. So someone just let me know that there's a Red Dwarf, like, bar or whatever in Las Vegas. That's kind of insane. Okay, so hold on. Amazon offer you a position to apply. Senior technical program, is that manager or developer? Yeah, I don't know anything about their Swampy. I'm not sure I even know people that would be able to do that? Senior technical program manager, like, yeah, TPR, sure. And yeah, Swampy, you're saying like the place in Vegas, right? Like Red Dwarf style. Yeah, that sounds amazing. But yeah, so like a TPM position, I have no idea. Mr. Faberdev, I just don't know. I would say a TPM still needs to be like aware of Agile BS. Do you consider like Agile something you're experienced in? Like, could you manage a team, Agile-wise? Are you capable of creating metrics and reports to report to, like, people above you about that shit? I don't know if that's actually the job, but yeah, no, sounds like it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's up to you. I can't tell you if you're prepared. If you have to ask us, the answer is you're not prepared. Because you should know if you're capable. Like, no one can tell you if you're capable or not. Archers then. I have been a senior front-end developer on small teams, and that tends to be like a tech lead kind of thing, right? Like a team lead kind of thing. So I have totally been part of like managing other developers. Does it mean I'm good at it? No. I think I fit more into like the senior aspect of like, could we do a pair programming session to fix and like help you figure out some of the crazy shit you're dealing with. And I do that really well, right? I can hop onto a pair programming session with a junior or mid-level dev that's not confident and they have a bug that's taking too much of their time. Like, I can hop on and help them figure that shit out. I'm really good at that. Like, really good at that. Like teaching them my patterns for debugging, etc. Like all that shit. I'm really good at that part. But as far as management goes, like, no, I'm terrible at like the management aspect. Like, how am I reporting the velocity of my team to higher ups? Like, I don't ever want to do that. Fuck that shit. I could be a good like staff or principal engineer. Would I be a good manager? Fuck no. Team lead is like a mixture of management versus like senior level, like let's make shit work type stuff. I believe, yeah, as Space Case is saying, staff software engineer and tech lead are pretty much equivalent. I would totally agree with that. And it is basically manager like. But I'll push back on that a little bit. Tech lead is per team. Staff engineer should actually be like cross team. At like a proper organization, a tech lead role is per team. Whereas a staff engineer is cross team. So Space Case, you might be a tech lead at the moment, but really you're actually doing like staff or principal like job stuff if you're doing cross-team collaboration, etc. Now again, these like terms are fuzzy based upon the company you work at. They define what that term actually means. So you are a staff engineer, but you're tech lead as well. When you say tech lead, like that's still like team specific, right? Or do they have tech lead being like multiple team? At which point I push back and say, no, that's bullshit. Tech lead is basically like team tech lead. So 4 teams, 3 offshore, and then the team that you work with. And you're tech lead for that team, but you are staff engineer for the other 3, right? So they have you working 2 jobs, basically. Technically, yeah, they have you working 2 jobs. So you're kind of getting screwed. Two jobs, 1 check. Yeah. Here we go. New album from this artist. Could be good. Alright, so looking at what we got here. We got the styling, we got the spacing, we got a bunch of shit. Swampy, thank you for that.
We are in the presence of greatness, Swampiger is a renowned player.
But yeah,
in the
Archer
sport,
over on
being
YouTube.
a
You're not
legend in a
wrong.
Fiercely competitive sport where athletes navigate murky.
I'm a
swamp
bad
waters on
manager.
specially designed water.
I'm not a good
Their
manager.
greatest play was during the World Swamp Skiing Championships, where they.
As a senior engineer, I can deliver major value, but the moment it comes to like managing, no, I'm bad.
Only won them the gold, but also set a
'Cause
record for the
I
most
feel
points
like
in swamp skiing history.
someone's value is on them, and I don't want to be responsible for someone else putting in the effort. That's their job, right? For me, what can I do to help them be more effective? And I can do that. What makes me bad at it? As a manager, you need to take responsibility for someone else fucking up. Basically. Like, that's the main gist of management in general. And I don't want to own that. If they're having trouble, they can reach out to me as a senior, and I can help them work through a thing, but at the end of the day, they need to be responsible for their own output. And at the end of the day, like, in many organizations, once you take a manager role, you're the one that is tasked with, like, why is this person fucking up? And I don't want to own someone else fucking up. Exactly, Swampy, right? Like, you can take a military approach to it, right? The moment you're like their CO, you're responsible for someone fucking up. Why didn't you stop them from fucking up? Because they're a human being that's going to make their own decisions, and I can't prevent that. Like, come on, man. So I don't ever want a job that makes me responsible for babysitting other people's output. My goal is we can work together to make their output better, but me babysitting what they do well versus otherwise, like, fuck that. I can facilitate cross-team collaboration. I can do all that bullshit that makes like a good staff or like principal dev, but I'm really not good at managing other people's output. I'm good at connecting people. I'm good at understanding when one team should probably chat with another. Like, I can totally do that part, but I'm not a manager. No, and Archer, like, I didn't take offense to that. No, like, nah, man, you didn't even have to apologize for that. Like, your question was actually fine. Like, I'm not good at managing people. I can work with them, but I don't want to take responsibility for what they do. Hell no. And that's what managers do. They're actually like the firewall of responsibility. And I'm really bad at that part. But I can totally understand and know when one team should probably chat with another. Hey, you guys have a similar problem. We should actually solve this in a cross-compatible way. As like a library you both consume or something, right? I can totally work on that. But that is very different from management. Just pointing that out. Like, they are fundamentally different things. There you go, Todd. Ooh, yeah, you're not wrong. 6 to 10 hours of meeting is horrible management above you, right? Anyone forcing you into that many meetings, they're a bad manager. Yeah, damn right, Todd. I agree with that. 100%. All right, so hold on. We see endpoints. We see some other stuff. This response key, where is that? There we go. We do a PY, and already I hate it. So PT to PB1. Nailed it. All right, so that indentation right there, that shit's fucked. Hold on, we gotta fix that one now. W25? Like, dude, that should not be a W25 at all. Nailed it, dude. Oh my god. The fact that this is all looking so fucking much better. Ah, that's beautiful. Okay. Hold on. You guys are chatting on all this stuff way quicker than I can keep up. All right, hold on. Let me scroll up a bit. All right. So you don't have many years of experience, but while you've been doing this 6 months or more, you can write code to accomplish the project. But you may be occasionally catch a hang up or write some code that can be done in a better way. The senior is like the master of coding. Master's a fuzzy term, and I think that's what people push back on. Sorry, you don't want to change the topic, but as a replacement for managers being responsible for someone else fucking up, there's also the trend you've heard of called ensemble/mob programming. Mob programming is like Twitch in general, right? So Space Case says most of it is ad hoc, someone needing your help, and design review meetings, and y'all work remote, so it's a lot of bouncing ideas off each other. Sure. All right, okay. And then Todd Libby, you've been coding for over 40 years, and you are a master of nothing, especially coding. You can learn. If you're not learning, you're not growing. You don't believe in master coders or 10x devs. So right now you're doing CSS and it's kicking your ass. Sure. Yep. Totally. So here's my take. I believe a 10x dev is actually the person that knows more than other people. Like, you can totally be a 10x dev because you are multiplying the value of your time over how much it would take to like communicate with others. And communicating with another dev is already like a bottleneck, you know? That's my main point. If you know CSS, if you know HTML, and if you know other things tied to it, and you can help someone deliver their solution over 10 times the amount of time it would take them because they're focused on one thing versus the other, like, you can be a really good front-end engineer and not know CSS for shit. For me, I would consider that I'm a 10x dev in which I can multiply the efforts of the people around me. You might be a really good front-end engineer, but are you good at CSS? Can we just hop on a call and 10x the time it would take you to like fiddle with that shit? Absolutely. There are force multiplier devs. And that is my opinion of what a 10x dev actually is. For sure. Like, that is my definition. Like, verbatim. Like, you just stole the words out of my mouth. A 10x dev is the person that actually multiplies the effort of people around them. That's how you become a true 10x dev. So you make other people around you more productive. That is 10x. There are very few 10x solo devs. Do they exist? Sure. But they're not, like, the common case in any significant way. You maybe chatted with one true 10x dev in your entire career. And you might have been there in your career for ages, for decades. A true 10x solo dev? That shit is so fucking rare. And let me just point out, like, who you ever seen Prime try and do CSS before? He's really bad at it. So I wouldn't even consider Prime a proper 10x dev, unless you consider how much better he makes the developers around him via other things. Right? He is a 10x dev multiplicatively when you consider other things. He is not a 10x solo dev. And I don't even think he would claim that shit. Because at some point it comes down to CSS and he's not going to help you. He's not the person to actually reach out to. When it comes to CSS shit, Prime would nope the fuck out. 10x is subjective. I completely agree with that statement. And I would say Prime probably agrees with that exact sentiment, whether he would actually say that verbatim or not. You watch a Primogen stream, he is fucking terrible at CSS. So if you're looking for Prime to 10x the devs around you that need to do CSS, he ain't that dude. He's not him. 10x is absolutely subjective, right? But again, like as a force multiplier, Prime could absolutely be a force multiplier. Or at least like understand a problem at 10 times the speed due to like a niche or something, right? But that is not the definition of 10x. Like 10x is really like, are you 10 times more productive? If that's the pure like criteria, nobody's a 10x. Are you able to like 10x the people around you? That makes you a 10x dev, and that's totally a thing. And the people that you can 10x based upon your output is totally subjective about like what are you building, etc. Would Prime be the 10x for CSS shit? Nah, man. Not even he would claim that. Not even close. But if you want to learn how to write performant logic, especially stuff that relies upon like fundamentals, yeah, Prime might be that 10x, you know? I think that's the important thing. 10x is a subjective term. It is not an absolute term. There's no such thing as absolute 10x. No, so X Factor, I think you're missing out on what I'm talking about. When I say Prime could 10x someone doing things that Prime is good at, they're not 10xing their like line of code output. They're 10xing the amount of like effort they have to put into solving a problem. And I know that's a fuzzy term, but it's not line of code output. Like, line of code is a meaningless metric. No one should ever measure anything on that shit. Prime can absolutely 10x someone else's understanding of a thing. There are people that already know everything, right? Those people might be 10x, but can they actually, like, I don't even think they're 10x. They're maybe like 2 or 3x. The only way you can be 10x is by passing knowledge. You're never going to be 10x doing your own single output. They'll claim 10x, but they're fucking wrong. Like, Todd, no. Just because someone claims to be 10x doesn't mean they actually are. And even Prime would push back on that statement. Being humble makes you more of a 10x than someone who thinks they know everything. That's what I'm getting at, though, Todd. Like, there are people who are 10x, but their ability to teach other people is actually what makes them that, not their ability to do it themselves. I think that's an important distinction. You can be 10x, but that is about how you influence others, not how you do something on your own. You can't be a 10x on your own. I don't think that exists. But can you make other people more productive? Yeah. 10x is totally a thing. So that's what I'm pushing back on. Like, Todd, I know you're trying to, like, make a meme or whatever, right? But I think besides, like, what you're talking about, like, you can lead, you can mentor, you can do all that stuff, and that makes you 10x. You can't be that solo. There's no such thing as a solo 10x dev. Doesn't exist. Solo 4, maybe 5x? Sure. 10x? Hell no. Not even possible. And Flash did a nasty downshift at a roundabout today. I don't even know what that means. Those are words, but I don't know what they mean together. So I just agreed to what equates to a 7:30 a.m. talk for me at SquiggleConf. I can make it happen. It's fine. Will I be napping throughout the day? Probably. But I can wake up at 7 a.m. and give a talk. I'll just need a nap. No big deal. No big deal. I will need a massive fucking map. A nap. Sorry, after that, right? I'll give my talk, and then I sleep. I can do this. I can make that happen. But yeah, so what we've done here today. Exactly. I'll be out at Boston, right? It's like a Boston thing for sure. Matisse, how dare you? What is that short, by the way? Is that a good short? Should we watch it? I think we're at 8:41 p.m. I should get some sleep. I'm definitely not getting any food shipped to me, so I gotta, like, consider what I'm gonna actually eat. But we should figure out who to raid. We've done some good work so far, and I gotta figure out, like, Yeah, we gotta add the right theme. We gotta do like the right font, like some of that bullshit. But tomorrow is gonna focus on something totally different. Because I believe we have gotten to parity with what I was trying to do. Does it mean we're like good to go? No. No, we're not done. Yeah, no worries there, Todd. We'll see you again soon. Milder weather is incoming. I mean, I'm here in Washington, and it's epic. It's so good. I actually slept with a blanket last night. So yeah, I hope you don't have to, like, deal with, like, the 90-degree weather anymore. That would be terrible. That shit sucks. Only 101 Fahrenheit right now. No big deal. I am sweating and sorry for you at this moment. But if it gets cooler, well then there we go. I plan on only visiting Arizona again during winter. And hopefully convincing some coworkers to go up and like shred with me. So yeah, if I can make a winter like get cracking like snowboard stream happen, that'd be nice. That'd be way better. But that's way tougher. Yeah, winter in Arizona is basically summer. So yeah, totally, for sure. I'll be shredding. Oh, I'll be shredding. Yeah, we got stuff to do. We got stuff to fix. Is what it is. I think we're fine. Damn, it's fucking raining outside right now. So I wanted to go golfing tomorrow. I'm not even sure we're gonna make the golf happen if it's raining tomorrow. It's fucking raining hard. Damn, it's like heavy rain. Ooh. Chocolate rain. Chocolate rain. Alright, so who do we go raid? Chocolate raid? I see Danny Sem, I see Earend, I see Boston TV doing some Madden shit, college football. Fancy. Matisse Tech. Oh, I think we go raid Matisse Tech, right? He was here earlier. Brian the boy hasn't chatted a single time since his initial follow. So, yeah, we'll wait till he says hi again. Nah, we're gonna go raid Matisse Tech. For sure. Damn, he is like... Dude, look at that shaved head, man. I'm a little jealous of it, but yeah, no, we're gonna raid Matisse. He's good, dude. He's solid. Chocolate raid. There we go. That's the right channel and everything. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi. He's a good dude. He's a really nice dude. Wait, four wheel? What are you calling me out for over on his chat? It's fine, whatever. So, YouTube and Algora, we're gonna stop the stream. I'm glad we got it back up and running. Y'all are good. Appreciate y'all. 4 concurrent viewers, that is huge. Like, oh my god. People over on YouTube, y'all are the best. Are you kidding me? 4 actual concurrent viewers on YouTube? y'all are the best. I'll be live tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're going to be doing some Xtism and GitLens stuff. Like, totally separate from the thing we did today. So, brand new content, brand new thing. Might be interesting for you. You should totally check it out. Hang out, etc. Let's go raid. I do need to stop YouTube, and I'll go.